And a very good evening to you. I'm Tyler Peterson, and welcome inside UC Health Park, where we are trying to start a game tonight. It seems like we are in a bit of a lightning delay. We are in a delay before the game even gets started. So we will keep you posted as to what the status is of first pitch. At first, we were backed up to 6:45. Looks like we're backed up to at least 7 o'clock right now. So we are now officially in a lightning delay. And, all I can tell you is we can start our pregame up a little bit later today. I've not been told much else. So stay tuned. Keep the stream up. Watch our social channels, and we will get you the latest information that we have as possible. Again, we are going into a lightning delay before this game even gets started. We had one yesterday. Luckily, we were able to finish that ball game. But for the time being, we are going to take a break here, and we will come back, and we will let you know exactly what we're looking at least 7 o'clock. Hey folks, Tyler Peterson here again. I was hoping to have an update for you, but it looks like, I don't know if it's the opposite of an update, sort of a down date. The tarp, it looks like, is about to come on the field. We've got about 10 of our front office staff down on the right field line, ready to roll this thing on. There's quite loud lightning. I mean, it is definitely here. So hopefully it's sort of just all bark and no bite. Hopefully just wind and loud booms in the sky. But in the event that we do get rain, the tarp is going to go on. We will not have a resummation time as of yet. Right now it's, at least a half hour. So I expect us back after 7. And hopefully we can get you Owls and Vibes baseball here tonight. So we're going to take a break. Stay with us. Check the social channels. We will update you as soon as possible. I'll jump on again when I get word down the pipeline as to what our plans are. But they've been watching this for a while now. Our president and GM, Chris Jones, our assistant general manager, Aaron Griffith, and our head of groundskeeping, Colin Tazinski, they are on it as far as weather, thunder, anything that could disrupt our game, which it has at this point. So, again, we will give you updates as they are available. And we are going to take a break. And a very good evening to you once again. I'm Tyler Peterson. Welcome inside UC Health Park as finally we are ready to bring you tonight's broadcast of Vibes Baseball live on Vibes TV. Here we are at UC Health Park. The tarp never came on, as it turned out, and the Lightning, well, did not get any strikes at the ballpark, which is always good. We want to avoid that. It stayed away, but it was close enough to throw us into a lightning delay. So we are now out. We are ready for the second game of the second half. The Vibes dropped yesterday's game. It was all Owlz yesterday, 12-2. They've got Jorge Leo on the mound to Las Lloronas, where the Vibes will don those Llorona jerseys once again. And we're hoping for a good game tonight and hoping for no more delays. So we are going to take a quick break here before game 48 of the season. And we'll have lineups and first pitch for you. But we're going to chat with Vibes outfielder Gio Diaz first, right after this break. You're watching Vibes TV. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the Vibes pregame show. Tyler Peterson here with Vibes outfielder Gio Diaz. Thanks for stopping by, Gio.
Thank you for having me.
Now, you've been here since day one, and really right now this couldn't be a more different situation. Highs and lows. This team right now, a game into the second half. You're 0-1, but really high hopes. How's the feeling in the clubhouse right now?
We feel good. Our first half wasn't as good as we expected, but going into this new half, I think all the guys are remotivated again and energized to keep going.
Now, you've hit your entire career, but I don't know if you've ever hit like you're hitting right now. You're top 5 in the league in batting average. Is it just a matter of, hey, putting a good swing to the ball, or what do you account for just this major increase in offense for you?
I think this offseason I made an adjustment with my approach and my swing and just everything in general, and I think it's really paying off now. All the work and the sacrifice and the chance I took with changing my approach is, I think, paying off now from the off season.
And that approach, the change being what exactly?
It's mostly obviously more of a different mental approach that I have at the plate, what I'm thinking at the box, but some other stuff, some other mechanical stuff that I've worked on. But it's definitely been paying off.
Well, thanks for stopping by.
Oh, thank you.
First pitch and lineups coming right after this break. Welcome back to UC Health Park. The lineups being exchanged at home plate as we speak. We are getting ever so closer to actually playing baseball today. The lineup for Robbie Bale's Northern Colorado Owlz is as follows. Alex Jackson, the DH, will lead off, followed by Matthew Turner in left field. Tim Bouchard at third, bats third. Kevin Higgins, the shortstop, bats fourth. Ty Lewis, the first baseman, bats sixth. Brandon Crosby, the second baseman, Ty Lewis bats fifth. Crosby bats sixth. Cameron Feltz in center field. Hill bats seventh, with Euro Diaz, the right fielder, batting eighth. Marshall Rich, the catcher, batting ninth. The exact same lineup the Owls put out in a 12-2 win last night. Now for the lineup from the Rocky Mountain Vibes, as put out by Joe Miklick. Gio Diaz in center field. Ulysses Cantu at second base. Luis Navarro at first. Mike Anone, the DH. Ethan Lopez in right field. Nick Michaels at third. Cesar Lopez in left. Rounding out the last two spots, Joe Encarnacion at short. Josh Glenn behind the plate. We'll take one last break as we get ready here. You're watching Vibes Baseball on Vibes TV. Welcome back to Vibes Baseball here on Vibes TV. The 29th home game of the year, the 48th overall, and the second in the second half. It's just about time to throw it down to the master of ceremonies, Mr. Cliff Cage, down on the field for runouts.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to UC Health Park. It's game time! Let's meet your Rocky Mountain Vibes starting lineup. Number 16, center field, Gio Diaz. Number 28, second base, Ulysses Cantu. Number 41, first base, Luis Navarro. Number 27, designated hitter, Mike the Guido Torpedo Unknown. Number 14, right field, Ethan Lopez. Number 35, third base, Nick Michaels. Number 14, left field. Number 44, your catcher, Josh Glenn. Your starting pitcher, number 20, Jorge Leo.
Thanks to Cliff. We are now going to be treated for a second time in a row, back-to-back days, by Orbital Harmony singing tonight's Star Spangled Banner. So we'll send it right back down to the field.
Performing the national anthem today is Orbital Harmony.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose bright stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you to Orbital Harmony. And we are just about ready, finally, to get this baseball game underway. Jorge Leo has had a good season. A good season. Not a great season, not a terrible season. 2-1, a 5.85 ERA. He is coming off his second win of the year, in which the Rocky Mountain Vibes beat the Ogden Raptors. That was on the 14th of July. 11-7 was the final score of that game. He went 6 innings, allowed 3 earned runs, 5 hits, a walk, and 8 strikeouts. The defense behind Leo tonight, it's Cesar Lopez in left, Diaz in center, and Ethan Lopez in right. Around the diamond third to first, Michaels, Encarnacion, Cantu, Navarro, with Glenn behind the plates and Leo on the mound.
Play ball!
A very loud play ball. And we are ready to go. That kid was ready. He's been waiting around, as these fans have, which we are very appreciative of. It's almost going to be a delay of a full hour. It is 7:27 Mountain Daylight Time. Alex Jackson coming to the plate. We want to welcome you back inside UC Health Park. We appreciate everyone tuned in tonight to Vibes TV. Whether you're watching in northern or southern Colorado, we are finally ready to go. Say hello to our new score bug, powered by the good people at Virch, and that's a base hit to start this off at 7:28. Visua and Virch are the companies which you partner with. We've got John in our Wisconsin studios. He is piloting our operations tonight. And boy, does that score bug look good. We love heightening the production value as much as we can, and we look forward to keeping that bug operational for the rest of the year. Here's Turner. To center. Diaz has a beat on it. 1 out in the inning. So much like last night, these Owls are not waiting around. One away in the inning for Tim Bouchard. At first is Jackson. Leo to the plate. This has popped up. Another first pitch swing. Michaels. A little bit of the pop-up dance, but he stays with it. 2 away. So Leo has thrown 3 pitches. 1 has been a single. 1 has been a flyout. 1 has been a pop-out. And now here's Kevin Higgins. Do you want to bet that Higgins is swinging first pitch? Would you after the first 3 guys all did the same? Maybe if you get a good pitch, you would. You're going to throw over, and Jackson gets back. One thing we're going to apologize in advance for, we do not have updated statistics on any player from any team right now. There was sort of a Y2K moment, you could say, with our stats system. And now Leo will be issued a ball. It's 1-0, or 1 ball, no strikes. Leo just waited way too long. He's got to make a motion. New pitch clock rules. There goes Jackson. It's high. Glenn's throw is a 1-hopper, not in time. So we are trying to get the first half and the second half of the season to talk to each other, and we do have the league and the stats system working on that. I do understand. It's 2-0 to Higgins with Jackson at second. Higgins to left. Hernandez, or rather Lopez, makes the catch, and the inning is over. No runs, a hit, no errors, a man left on base. We head to the bottom of the first. You're watching Vibes TV.
Hey, this is Giovanni Diaz. You're watching Vibes Baseball.
Welcome back inside UC Health Park. It's the voice of Gio Diaz, who we thank for being our guest on the broadcast. Gio stopped by pregame. Tanner Schiniger, spelled Schoeninger, the pitcher for the Owls. He's 6'4", 190, 24 years old, from Fort Collins, Colorado. Schiniger is 1-3 with a 6.60 ERA. I don't know what he throws, but he does have Schiniger's pitch, which is a ball and a strike at the same time. That's a joke for all you theoretical physicists out there. I know you're watching. Here's Gio Diaz, then Cantu, then Navarro. Luis Navarro keeps working his way up this batting order, and the first pitch is low. The defense behind Schinniger tonight, it's Turner in left, Feltz in center, Diaz in right. Bouchard at third, Higgins at short, Crosby at second, Lewis at first, with Rich behind the plate. Shallow right, but Diaz makes the catch on Diaz, and there's one away. That'll bring up Ulysses Cantu, the Vibes home run leader with 8 bombs, 41 RBI, batting .350. I'll welcome you all into Vibes TV tonight. The sun is out pretty much for the first time all day. I mean, I heard lightning booms from my apartment as early as 11 a.m. this morning. Big cut and a miss. And it's 2-1. Schinniger last pitched on the 13th. Went 2 1/3 against Grand Junction. Allowed 2 earned runs. That's a foul ball down the line. Walked 2, struck out 2. Allowed 5 hits, 3 runs overall. Only 3 times has he gotten through 5 or longer. He beat the Vibes back on the 3rd of June. That was in Greeley. Ground ball toward Higgins. He gets a nice big hop, and his throw is a good one.
First baseman, number 41, Luis.
That'll bring up Luis Navarro. I neglected to give you umpires tonight. Gary Chachowski behind home plate, Bill Berger at first, and Doug Hodges at third. Strike 1 to Navarro. Batting .348, 2 big flies, and 16 RBI. In his first month as a professional baseball player. Getting sort of odd shadows. We've got the lights on at the stadium. Ground ball again to Higgins, and he gets a nice big hop again. A double clutch, a throw that's a bit high, but the tag is applied. A 1-2-3 inning for Schinniger. We move to the second. No score. You're watching Vibes TV. Welcome back to UC Health Park. Tyler Peterson bringing you tonight's game between the Owls and the Vibes. No score. Top of inning number 2. It's Lewis, Crosby, and Feltz to face Jorge Leo. First pitch, a called strike. We are now extremely delighted to have with us on our celebrity second inning. We're moving it up an inning. It's Leslie Irvine, the athletic director for Colorado College. Thank you so much for coming on.
Yeah, thanks, Tyler. Thanks for having us.
I know you guys are having a group night out at the ballpark tonight.
Yeah.
Who's all here with you?
Yeah, so we have a department of about 50 people, and so we've got a lot of head coaches, assistant coaches, and their family members, a couple of administrators. It's important that you spend time like this together socially and support the local sports team.
Now, I know I'd have to imagine that this is a fairly busy time for you all as season starts back up in August for fall sports. So I'm sure this is maybe a nice night off for all you guys, or are you in the middle of quite a bit of work right now?
Yeah, no, I think summer, this time, I mean, we're crazy during the academic year. So I think once August comes around, we're rolling here. So it's nice, and you can guarantee we've got some sports fans in our community.
That's a ground out to Navarro. Again, we're speaking with the athletic director, from Colorado College, Leslie Irvine. Now, I know you guys just inaugurated a new facility less than a year ago. That's the Robeson Arena. Do I have that correct?
Yes.
And you used it, I believe, back in October. It opened last October.
Yep.
How did it go with the first year of the new facility?
Yeah, it's unbelievable, Tyler. It's been a transformational facility for us. I mean, so many stories from our season ticket holders coming to campus for the very first time, and we were able to sell it out for every game and sell it out through season ticket holders. So I think to bring the team home to campus and then have a space for community and hosting world events like the World Jump Rope Championships next year, people from 30 different countries coming to Colorado Springs. So this is what Colorado College wants to do, right? Be a big part of the community. Yeah,
and you think about a multi-purpose arena like that. I know you have hockey there, correct? And I went to ASU, and we actually play Colorado College in hockey.
Again, 4-year deal.
Yes,
yeah.
And I say we, I haven't been there since 16, but as an alumnus, we have a new multi-purpose arena down there as well that we've been trying to get to. And I know firsthand just how, the word transformational it is. It can be for both the school and the community.
That's right. Yeah, I think so, and I think to have that type of vision and support, and like I said, it's really fun. I mean, we had graduation there, Tyler, this year, and the things that you can do in that space with the center hung scoreboard and the music system and things like that. We can cover that ice. We did our Hall of Fame event there this year, which was just next level. So it's really fun, and we look forward to beating up on Arizona State this year again.
It's 1-2 to Crosby. Pops it up. This will get out of play. Ooh. I know we have a lot of local guys on this team, on the Owlz team. Now, I don't know, forgive me because I'm not local. I don't know much about Colorado College athletic department in general. I know you had your women's lacrosse team, a head coach out here, and I understand that they had a great season. What can you tell us about how athletics have gone the last year or two? Yeah,
it's an unbelievable program, right? I mean, just some quick, Colorado College, about 2,100 students, 25% of that student population are student athletes. And we're one of only 10 schools that have Division I and Division III programs. So our 2 Division I programs, hockey, women's soccer, and then the rest of our programs are Division III. We have incredible, like Stewie, who threw the pitch out tonight and did a grand job. She's, one of the most respected lacrosse coaches in the country. We've had volleyball, who have been just a powerhouse. We've got cross country, track. I mean, I think one of the things we really try and do is look for excellence across the board. And we're positioned to do that, right? We have great resources, we have great facilities, and a great culture for athletics. And we're in the great city of Olympic City, USA. So,
I'd have to imagine that you were a student athlete in your time as well?
I was, yeah. I'm a Hawkeye.
Oh, an Iowa Hawkeye.
Yes,
and
that's right.
What sports did you pursue in college?
I was a field hockey player, so played in the Big Ten. Yeah.
I work for the Pac-12, and I get to see a good amount of women's field hockey. Is it the penalty shot where everyone sort of crashes in on the player? I'm trying to think of what it was.
Corner.
The short corners.
Yes.
When first time I saw a short corner, I was like, my gosh, what was that?
Yeah.
That's an
yeah.
intense sport.
Yeah, and I was kind of the track star on the team, so I'm the one running out of that ball. So it's kind of crazy. And, you know, Tyler, I was at Stanford for 10 years, so we got the Pac-12 connection. I was
No
the
kidding.
Head field hockey coach at Stanford for 10 years.
I did not know that.
So, yeah. But you know what I would say about Colorado Springs, too? It's like we're going to be playing our women's soccer game against the Air Force at Widener Field this year.
Really?
Down at the Switchbacks.
Yeah.
And so this city, the opportunities to collaborate in those ways are so fun. So come on down to the game.
I will. Listen, I'm a soccer broadcaster by trade, baseball as well, obviously, since
there
I'm
you
on
go.
here. But I'm a huge soccer fan, so I will have to stop by.
Yeah, that'd be good.
You're definitely going to tempt me with that.
Good.
We're speaking with the athletic director from Colorado College. It's Leslie Irvine. It's a 2-1 count to Cameron Feltz. 2 quick outs for Leo, and a 2-1 count to Feltz. This is the nice thing about our new score bug is I don't really have to tell people what's going on because they can just see it all there, and we can have a conversation here.
That's right.
There's
That's
a
good.
base hit by Feltz, and he is very fast, but we'll get to that quickly, and it'll be only a single. Leslie, usually when I have folks on, you know, from usually it's charities or someone from the game, a sponsor, something like that. But since I have you in here, is there any sort of pitch you want to give about recruits or anything you'd like to say as far as, I mean, you've already sort of given us a bit of pitch on the Colorado College and the amazing facilities you have there, but what should people know about the college and the athletic department?
Yeah, I think, you know, I think what's really on our mind is, as we think about the strategic initiatives, it's really kind of serving the community and helping build community. And I think for someone like me who's been a student athlete and a coach, big believer that athletics is a big part of the educational mission. And so any way we can get out there in the community, such as nights like this, we're really interested. And so if anyone wants to connect with us in this way, I think we're just our identity as part of this community is so important to us. And Robeson's really helping us bring that to life. But I think it's also part of our vision as community members.
It sounds like a fantastic facility. Here's a ground ball to second. 3 outs. That's our time. Leslie Irvine, thank you so much for stopping by.
Yeah, Tyler, thanks for having me. Go Tigers.
Absolutely. I'll throw a Go Tigers in there as well. We head to the bottom of the second. Still no score. You're watching Vibes TV. Welcome back. Bottom of the second. Owls and Vibes. I'm Tyler Peterson. You're you at home. Mike Annone against Tanner Schiniger, and this is out of play. Mike Annone, a former Owl this season. He's up to 362, a home run, and 25 RBI. That's low. We really want to thank Leslie Irvine for stopping by. A fantastic conversation with the athletic director from Colorado College. A privilege to have her on. Outside, 3-1 to Mike Annone. And that's ball 4. Vibes have their first base runner. And that'll bring up Ethan Lopez. Lopez has moved around the diamond quite a bit. He's been in left field, he's been at second, he's been at third. Tonight he's in right. Way outside, it gets away. And that's a wild pitch. So quickly, Unknown gets to second. A free 90 feet to first and a free 90 feet to second. Line drive into center field, a base hit. They're going to hold Unknown up as he had to hold up himself on the line drive to center field. First hit for Rocky Mountain. And now it's the new guy. Not the newest new guy. That would be Dusty Baird in the bullpen, who made his pro debut yesterday. It's first and third, nobody out for Nick Michaels. His fourth game as a Vibe. Low for ball 1. Last night for Michaels, he had 2 hits, a double and a single. He's had hits in all 3 ball games. He's got 3 RBIs of Vibe, 7 on the season, with numbers from Ogden. That's past the glove of Bouchard, and it's 1-0 Vibes. A bullet, and when your third baseman is pulled in, even sort of halfway like Bouchard was there, does not give him much of a chance at all. It'll be first and second now, still nobody out for Cesar Lopez. That's a strike. Lopez got the night off last night. Moving the outfielders around. It's Lopez in left today. And you could tell in the first inning, it took me by a little bit of surprise. Rich is going to throw back. A little audacious, late. It's almost more dangerous to do that. Definitely a sort of risk-reward situation there. To left field. Over is Turner. Nearing the bullpen. He makes the catch. And that is a nice running catch. He caught it in fair territory. That's the first out of the inning, and now here's Joe Encarnacion. Joe's also a guy who got the night off yesterday. Gary Chachowski's got a lot of different hand signals behind home plate. And that's a ball on Schiniger. Took way too long. So it's 1-0. And now it's 2-0. Inside 3-0. There's strike one. Three and one to Encarnacion. Good hitters count. Swing and a miss. Ground ball toward Bouchard. That is a foul ball. It's a high chopper, and it sort of kept kicking foul. And it ultimately did go foul. So it's a full count on Joe Encarnacion. At second is Lopez. At first is Michaels. Ethan Lopez at second, that is. And that's a line drive to left field, down for a hit. Here comes Ethan. He'll round third. He'll score easily. 2 RBI singles in the inning. 2-0 Vibes. Got a pitch he could do something with on 3-2. Now here's Josh Glenn. It's still first and second. It's the Vibes who score first in tonight's ball game. It's the Owls who scored 4 in the first yesterday. That's inside from Schiniger. Glenn, a good swing, and fouls it back. Talked about guys from local colleges playing in the Pioneer League. This is one of them. Well, we actually got a couple of them. The guy on the mound is from Fort Collins. Didn't go to school locally, but Schiniger is a Colorado guy. Josh Glenn went to the University of Northern Colorado. Right now he's battling the base runners and the pitch clock. Half swing, did he go? Appeal? Yes, he did. One and two. Toward right field, over first base, but out of play. That started to run inside on Glenn. He broke his bat. Looked like it had a little downward action, maybe a two-seamer from Schiniger. I don't know if he throws a sinker. The Owls have won 4 of Schiniger's 7 starts. And get this, only one time did he leave the game while the Owls were winning. The rest of the time, it was his offense that picked him up after he had left. He's still 1-3 on the season, though. Not close, ball 2. This is toward right center. It's down, and it's extra bases. It's going to roll all the way to the wall. Scoring is Michaels. Encarnacion, he crosses home. A 2-run double for Josh Glenn. And it's a 4-run inning for the Vibes. The 4th hit. Now it's the top of the order, Diaz. 4 men in. 1 man out, a man at second. We'll have a few more guests on before the night is over. Ground ball towards short. Higgins with a nice big hop. His throw is in time to get the fleet-footed Diaz. 2 away in the inning. That'll bring up Cantu. So it's now Glenn at third. Cantu grounded out back in inning number 1. The win yesterday from Northern Colorado was the first time they had won the opening game of a series all year. On the road, that is. Cantu ahead in the driver's seat. Takes a good swing, but that goes off the net and into the general admission bleacher sections. 2-1. And that caught Rich in a bad area. Oh, no. Yikes. I just saw it on my delay. It was a foul ball. So, oh boy, he's a tough kid, though. I think I'd be, jeez Louise, would not be back on my feet now. That foul ball off Cantu, it got a little bit, I believe, of both the unprotected leg and the hand of Marshall Rich. Boy, those guys are tough back there. The 2-2. Toward right. Deep. Looking up is Diaz. It's over his head. It one-hops the wall. Cantu, an extra base hit. 5-0. So almost as crooked of a number you can put up. Glenn, he can probably just skip home from third on that one. Still 2 outs in the inning. And that now is going to get some action up in that bullpen. Austin Schneider. Looks like he is going to grab a baseball. Robbie Kellerman, their other catcher, is going to put on the gear and head down the left field line to catch a bullpen. This is Navarro. 5 runs on 5 hits in the inning. There's strike 1. Ground ball up the middle. Higgins, boy, he lunged to that one, but he got it, and the inning is over. 9 men come to the plate. 5 of them score. It's 5-0 Vibes as we head to the top of the third. Our celebrity third inning will be joined by a guest. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Vibes TV. Welcome back to UC Health Park. Tyler Peterson bringing you tonight's edition of Owls and Vibes Baseball here on Vibes TV. 9-1-2 for Northern Colorado. Rich, Jackson, Turner against Jorge Leo. That's inside. We now have the pleasure to be joined by Jerry Cross, the Director of Athletic Communications, the head SID at Colorado College. Welcome inside the broadcast booth.
Thanks, Tyler. Appreciate you having me in here tonight.
That's a line drive and a base hit, so not a great start, Jerry, but that's all right. I'll forgive you. The throw is going to be cut off but dropped. That's going to be a double for Marshall Rich. I work with a lot of SIDs. I know it is a busy, busy job. Can you give us the briefest summary of a day in, day out of your position?
You know, it's interesting. The profession has really grown over the years. It used to be just writing recaps after games, putting stuff on the website, and now it's adding social media, adding video to games, a lot of interviews. So there's been a lot of things going on. So it's busy times right now, and during the season.
Now, I imagine you guys gearing up for the start of fall sports. I know your women's soccer team is getting ready to play here soon. Leslie was teasing that, getting us ready. This is deep to right field. That is off the wall. It's going to be back-to-back extra base hits. Jackson is going to have a triple. So the Owls get on the board. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of aspects to your job, sort of, you know, being a little bit of a media gatekeeper at some times, looking out for the well-being of the student athlete as well. But, I mean, you guys also get to have, you know, great interactions with the young people who come through. Is that one of the favorite parts of your job?
It's one of the best parts. You know, it does. You know, they say we always get older, but the students we work with are always the same age, and it really energizes myself and the department. You know, we've got our women's soccer team coming back August 1st. The rest of our sports pretty much the end of August, and it's quiet over the summer, but it's great to have that action going on during the school year.
So I know we got women's soccer coming, but what's the ground ball down third? That is a fair ball. And that's going to be a single. What's the first event we have to look forward to come fall?
Actually, it will be women's soccer.
Okay.
Like I said, they are reporting about August 1st. August 10th is our first exhibition game at UTEP, and then August 13th we host UCCS in an exhibition game at Stewart Field. So free to the public. Would love to have everybody come out and cheer on the Tigers.
2 runs in for the Owls here in the top of the third. 3 straight hits, a double, a triple, and a single. We are joined by Jerry Cross, the Director of Athletic Communications for Colorado College. Part of a big night you guys have out here at the ballpark.
Yeah, we got a good amount of our department here. It's great. You know, during the summer, it's a big recruiting time, so we do have a number of coaches out on the road. But you know, given the weather we had before the game, it's turned out to be a great night, and we're having a ball down there.
I'd have to imagine, obviously, Colorado would sort of be a pipeline for you guys, but is it sort of the mountain states where you get most of your players from?
You know, we get kids from all over the place. I mean, we are a small school. We only have 2,000 students. We have about, give or take, 400 student athletes, and they are from all over the country. You know, we have our other Division I sport other than women's soccer is hockey. So all
and you
over
play my Sun Devils as well.
Yes, we do. We are down there in October into their new stadium this year.
We were talking about Robeson Arena, and ASU's getting their own new multipurpose arena as well. That has been years in the making, and it really, I mean, from a community standpoint, can be transformational. What has been your what have you seen in the community with the new arena?
You know, I think it's great. The one thing that I've noticed is, you know, we played so many years at the Broadmoor World Arena, and that we were wondering how many of our season ticket holders had ever been on our campus. And I don't think many of them had. And they would just go to the games at the World Arena, and it just gives us another way to showcase our beautiful campus to fans, to recruits families. And I think it's for nothing else, it really is going to help our recruiting for the school and the hockey program itself.
That's fantastic. We're talking with Jerry Cross, the Director of Athletic Communications, the head sports information director at Colorado College. Higgins up the middle. It takes a wicked hop. That's a base hit. The Owls are getting all the breaks here in the inning. That's their 3rd run. A lot of hard contact as well. So it's 5-3.
I thought it was safe coming up here at 5-0, but
all right. Listen, Jerry, you've given up 3 runs now. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, Leslie, she had a nice scoreless inning, so.
yeah, that's why she's the athletic director.
That's right. Here's Lewis, who grounded out to first, 1 out in the inning. Our scorebug's down. We apologize for that. We'll get that back up as soon as possible. Now, are you a baseball fan? Do you come out to the games much?
I've been to a couple. I enjoy the game. Just haven't been out here as often as I would like, but it's fun out here. It's a great atmosphere.
Now, were you a student athlete in your time?
I did. I actually went to Colorado College.
Oh,
so
perfect.
I'm an alum. Played tennis there at CC. So tennis, one of the Division III programs there, and I was certainly a Division III player.
Okay.
Didn't have there was no way of playing anywhere, any division up from that. But really enjoyed going to the school. We do have a unique academic curriculum where we have a block plan.
Mm-hmm.
So every student takes 1 class at a time for 3.5 weeks. And there's 8 classes during the year. So you're in 1 class, like I said, for the 3.5 weeks. Then you're off from Wednesday to the following Monday. So weekend trip is easily done. Or in that 1 class, if you have a geology class, you can go do a dig somewhere for a week or week and a half, and you're not missing any other classes. So
yes,
really enjoyed that as a student athlete, and I think our athletes get a lot out of that in the fact that you're only preparing for 1 class at a time.
I mean, don't cut yourself short. I mean, Division II and Division III athletes are what the Pioneer League is made of. Dave Hadjic, our Director of Player Personnel, head baseball coach over at UCCS. I mean, he went out, and with his scouting network, there are multiple players from Division II, Division III schools. I mean, look at the shortstop Encarnacion, who made that nice play. I mean, straight from the lower divisions into pro ball.
Exactly.
What was your shining moment on the court, though, if I might ask?
Boy, we had a doubles match. We were on a spring break trip out in California. We were playing, I think it was Claremont, and a ranked team in the country. And, little Colorado College comes out for spring break, and Claremont thought they could handle us. And my good buddy and I won the number 2 doubles match and just sort of shocked everybody there. But it was just a good feeling, and really enjoyed my time as a student athlete, just being around a team setting and just being able to meet new friends and still friends I have to this day, 30 years after college.
This is down the line and out of play. Are you a Colorado native yourself?
For the most part, I grew up in Longmont, Colorado, up by Boulder, about an hour and a half north of here.
I know Boulder.
Yep. And moved there when I was 6 months old from Iowa, so not technically a native, but close enough. And came down here to college in 1987 and haven't left.
Strike 3 to Brandon Crosby, the second time he's struck out in this ball game. Well, Jerry, that's our time, but thank you so much for coming on the broadcast.
Thank you, Tyler. I really appreciate it.
Thank you. 3 runs for the Owls. We'll take a break, head to the bottom of the third. It's 5-3. You're watching Vibes TV. Mike Anone into left. And a fly out to begin this bottom of the third. We're just full of guests today here on Vibes TV. We are now joined by Danny Bickey, who is our Stadium Ops intern. Do I have that right?
Yes, sir. That is right.
Welcome on to the broadcast.
Thanks for having me, Tyler. Glad to be here.
Oh, absolutely. It's ball 1 to Ethan Lopez, 1 away here in the bottom of the third. A 5-3 ball game. 3 runs in the top of the third for the Owls. I was an intern in minor league baseball once upon a time. It is a fun, let's not say glamorous job, but, I mean, you really get to learn a lot about the industry for sure. So that's foul. What has your experience been like? You haven't been here for all that long, but you've gotten quite a bit of hours here at the ballpark, haven't you?
That is for sure. The one thing about minor league baseball is you're not really specialized. You get to wear a bunch of different hats. And like you said, I mean, I've already been a PA, MC. I've helped with promotions. And, I mean, like you said, I'm the stadium ops guy here. So you really get to wear a lot of different hats and you get to hang around all the departments. And I think that's the most fun part about it so far.
Now you're going to go back to college soon.
Yeah, I'm heading back to Lynchburg for a couple days for camp, and then then we start school soon, and then right back to it.
That's over the head of Diaz. He came way too far in. Lopez is going to have 3.
Ooh, baby, a triple.
There it is. That's Sabrina on the PA system over there, I'm sure.
Our sound bites are just phenomenal.
So for you, what has been sort of the best part of the job?
I would say the people I'm working with.
I couldn't agree with you more.
I love everyone here, and that's gonna be the worst part leaving. It's just all the relationships I've made and the connections I've made so far they've been great.
Dan and Press, who are your buddies down in the clubhouse, I mean, they put in the work themselves. I'm sure they lead by example. They are here 23 hours out of the day. But I know you've got basketball to get back to.
Yeah. I play at a small D3 school in Virginia at Randolph College, and heading into my senior year, and really got to try and bring these boys along and be the leader that they need, and hopefully we win a lot of games this year and do something special.
What year are you?
I'm going to be a senior, but because of COVID, I get a 5th year. So.
Oh, so you got 2 more then.
Yeah, I got 2 more. Yeah.
You going to wear that Captain C?
Hopefully the team will vote me back in. So.
Shooting guard, I heard?
Yeah, shooting guard. Come off a lot of pin downs and screens, if you know what that are.
Okay,
Those
yeah.
are.
Is that your game, though?
Yep, shoot a lot of threes.
Are you a baseball guy?
I do enjoy baseball. I actually grew up playing baseball mainly, but then just...
Then the natural talent came out.
Yeah, I
So, okay.
found what I was really good at.
It's Ethan Lopez at third, 1 away in a 5-3 ball game. Nick Michaels at the plate. He already has an RBI single in this ball game. And he's got another.
Ball's taking a lot of weird hops off the field tonight.
It is. You know, it's funny. It's not even just the lips of the grass. It's the dirt itself. Getting a lot of high hops. Probably has to do with the weather.
Probably.
But who knows? I know it's 6-3. The Vibes now lead the Owls. We're speaking with Danny Bickey, our Stadium Ops intern. So I've not heard of your school specifically, but what conference are you in? What division? D3?
So, yeah, D3 of the NCAA, and it's called the ODAC, the Old Dominion Athletic Conference.
Okay, so
and,
all Virginia then?
Yeah, all Virginia, and we have a couple teams in North Carolina, and we're adding a team that's, I think, in Maryland. But, yeah, we're really good. Our coach likes to call it the ACC of D3, but we're really good. The D3 national champion is in our conference. And
Really?
Yeah,
that is?
Randolph-Macon Women's College, or Randolph-Macon College.
Copy.
So, yeah. Real odd branding there. We both have the same name.
Yeah, I was just trying to process that for a second.
You have no idea how many times people have asked me, Randolph-Macon?
Again, Diaz misjudges it.
What is Diaz doing out there?
They're holding up Michaels at third, though. It'll be a double. Euro Diaz twice has came in too far on a ball. Maybe it's the lights, I'm not sure, but that's going to be 2 bags for Cesar Lopez. And it's second and third and just 1 out. Well, we do have a little competition, Danny.
Okay.
I don't know if you're aware of it, but whenever I have a guest in, they get judged on how many runs they bring in.
Okay.
Right now, you're a +1. The leader is
go.
Mr. Jacob Nemitz with a +3, and you are hot on his coattails. But it looks like Robbie Bales is going for a change. Schiniger is out. Who comes in? We'll see. Can you stick around?
Absolutely.
All right, we're going to take a break. You're watching Vibes TV. Austin Schneider, first man out of the bullpen for Robbie Bales. 6'3", 180, 24 years old from Fort Worth, Texas. 2-4 record, a save on the year, an ERA of 8.36. He's seen the vibes a few times this year already. He comes in for Tanner Schiniger, who goes 2 1/3 innings, allows 8 hits, 6 runs, all of them earned. He's responsible for men at second and third. He walked 1, struck out none. It's Joe Encarnacion, first man up. We're here in the bottom of the third. We do apologize. Our handy-dandy, lovely new score bug is down for the moment. We've got our backup bug in. Infield is in on Encarnacion. We're also joined by Danny Bickey in our celebrity third inning, our stadium ops intern.
How we doing?
Oh, Schneider's got an interesting motion. Watch it back here. He really brings that ball sort of behind him. Yeah.
And some real early exposure right there.
That's what I'm saying. You can see the grip very early on. Well, we can see the grip. Maybe not Encarnacion at the plate.
Yeah. I feel like that's probably going to help a lot of lefties a lot more.
Yeah, I'd imagine it would. 2-0 to Joe. Fly ball to right. Diaz gets a third chance. Makes the catch on the track. That's a sac fly. And an RBI. And a 7-3 lead.
That's 2 runs for your boy.
Danny's +2. Puts him in second place, tied with Dean. That's not bad at all. Lopez will move to third on the play. And here's Josh Glenn. Glenn had a 2-run double in his first at-bat. So, Danny, when do you officially leave?
My last day will be July 26th, and I start driving back home July 27th.
What are we looking at there? Looking about 22?
About 28. Or actually, it might be like 24.
Yeah, who's counted 4 hours?
Not me. When you drive that many, it doesn't even matter.
No, I had 19 from California when I came out. So
is that where you're from?
That's where I'm from.
Nice. Cali boy.
Nice to meet you, by the way.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, man. Yeah, California kid here.
What part?
Bay Area.
You Golden State fan?
I am a Golden State fan.
Oh, man. I'm a Celtics fan, so.
I'll tell you what, man. It is a very strange life I live now where the Warriors are good. It was not that way for the better part of my life.
That's for sure. At least the last decade has been greatness, though. So
the C.J. Watson years, the Al Harrington years, some lean years there. Patrick O'Bryant years, lean years.
The 4 championships probably makes up for those times, though.
It basically makes up for all of my teams. It makes up for the Raiders, for the A's. It does. Yeah, for sure. Are you from the Boston area or you just grew up a Celtics fan?
2008 was the first real year I started watching basketball, and the Celtics made it to the finals. And for some reason, I just didn't like Kobe Bryant at the time. So
is that the anything is possible, that
yep.
one? Yeah. Okay.
KG.
I do remember that. Was it 08? 08?
Yeah,
okay.
It's the most milked title in NBA history. Celtics fans still bring it up 14 years later.
I think is it still memes of Pierce and Garnett?
Oh, without a doubt.
Okay, and Ray Allen?
Yes.
Yeah. 3-2 to Glenn. Fouls back. Let me think now. The point guard on that team would have been
Rajon Rondo.
It would have been Rajon Rondo.
It's a really good team.
That was a good team. When was Shaq on the Celtics?
Later in his.
Okay.
He was like his last year. And
okay.
Maybe around 2011, maybe.
Glenn up the middle, back into the glove of Schneider. Danny Bickey's going to be a +2 in maybe his last appearance on the radio. There's always time for Jacob to lose runs. So
let's hope
that's all right. Well, thanks for coming on, man.
Thanks for having me, man. Really appreciate you, Tyler.
All right, we are going to take a break. 3 guests in a row on Vibes TV tonight. It's 7-0 Vibes as we head to the 4th. You are watching Vibes TV. Top of the 4th, a called strike to Feltz as he brings the bunt back. I want to thank all the guests who came on today. Leslie Irvine of Colorado College, their athletic director. Jerry Cross, also from Colorado College, their director of athletic communications. And just as important to us as an organization as those two are to their college, Danny Bickey, our stadium ops intern, who gets all the dirty jobs, has a great attitude coming to the ballpark every day, so shout out Danny Bickey. Seven 3, the Vibes lead. Does he go? It's a called strike. Feltz wants an appeal. He's saying he called it a strike. One and 2 to Feltz. And that's strike 3. Uh-oh. Couple words from Feltz to Chachowski, and when the umpire's mask comes off, that's sort of the last warning of, all right, you've had your say. That'll be enough. Here's Diaz. It's the 3rd strikeout for Leo, his first. Looking. Owls won game 1 of the series and game 1 of the second half by a score of 12-2 last night. It's been a competitive game thus far today. 7-3, the Vibes lead. And there's a strike. Or no, timeout? Sorry. That's a timeout. Did not get a point from the glove. That was a called timeout from Diaz. Can't be too careful now with these new pitch clock rules. That's off the plate. We've seen a few violations tonight. And to refresh you, I know I gave you them last night, but again, they are a little complicated. The pitcher with no runners on base. This is a base hit for Diaz. He'll have 14 seconds from the time he receives the ball to begin his motion. If he doesn't, it's a ball. Same rules apply with men on base, except then he has 19 seconds. Excuse me, 18 seconds. It's 14 and 18. Those are the new minor league baseball ones we've adopted. Likewise, if the batter is not in the box by the time 9 seconds appears on the countdown clock for the pitcher, a strike will be issued. There is a 30 seconds between at bats as well. This is Rich, who had a double, started that rally in the third. It's much darker than it normally is here in the fourth inning. That's thanks to a 58-minute delay. First pitch was only at 7:28. We're really not that deep into our ball game time-wise. It may feel that way, and again, Diaz gets back. And again, Diaz gets back. They're really keeping a close eye on Euro Diaz. This team loves to run. They came into yesterday's game with 77 steals on the year. And again, the stats right now on Presto Sports are not updating with second half stats. And we hope to have a fix for that very soon. I know they're working feverishly to amend that situation. Hopefully by tomorrow we can give you sort of the cumulative stats for the year, not just first or second half. Boy, and they're not letting Diaz get a moment's peace over there. He gets back again. Right now, Marshall Rich, I bet he thinks Jorge Leo has no idea he's in the batter's box. Well, we continue. It's 0-2. One away here in the top of the fourth. That's high, ball one. One of the interesting wrinkles of the pitch clock is you have to make a decision. You can't hold that ball in that glove forever trying to bait the runner into making a move. You got to come set and go, and now Diaz steps off, and he's going to have that base stolen. Diaz broke before the move from Leo. If Leo had stepped off and thrown to second, they would have had him. Instead, it's a stolen base. So he wins the little tit for tat. Rich, a swing and a miss. Second strikeout of the inning, a big out number 2. That'll bring up Jackson. The leadoff hitter, a single and a triple. Driven in 1, scored 1, and stole a base. It's our Thirsty Thursday tomorrow, the last game of our short 3-game homestand. We hope you can join us. If not, the next home game will be August the 2nd, I believe. A 6-game series with who else but these Owls again. 1-0 to Jackson. 1-1 to Jackson. And that's a called strike 2 on the outside. It's a pitcher's pitch there. I think we've almost got our score bug back. 1 and 2, 2 outs, a runner at second in a 7-3 ball game. Toward left center, I don't think anyone's there. They aren't. Jackson's got extra bases again. He's going to hold up. He's got a double. 3 legs of the triple right as our score bug comes back. That will score Diaz. Even without the stolen base, it would have scored Diaz. It's 7-4. 8 hits apiece now for these two teams. Turner takes in the dirt. 1 for 2, an RBI single in the third. Thank you to John York and the folks at Virch for working on getting us that bug back. It's a beautiful one that their creative team put together as well. As the kids say, it's next level. It's in the dirt, 3-0. Leo's at 61, which is, by the end of the fourth, right where you want to be, pretty much. He has to end the fourth, though. An opportunity for a shutdown inning has gone by him. Turner pops this down the right field line. No play for Navarro, though. That's in the picnic terrace. Turner swinging on 3-0. Turner's a big guy, 6'5", 215. Not the tallest guy on the team, but certainly the tallest position player. Wilbur Akonak is listed at 6'8". He went last night. In the dirt, it's ball 4, and that's also going to be a wild pitch. Jackson to third. And that'll bring out a conversation from Mike Garcia. Two away in the inning. No one yet up in the Vibes bullpen. Tim Bouchard, the third baseman, with men at first and third. Bouchard is the potential tying run. It's in the dirt. It's a few in the dirt now from Leo. Again, only at 64 pitches. There actually isn't someone up in the Vibes pen. So that was just purely a pep talk from Mike Garcia. He's struck out 2 in the inning, but he's allowed 2 hits and a walk. That's a good breaking ball, and that's strike 1. Turner a big lead at first. That's a called strike 2 on Bouchard. Not happy about that. Leo is ahead in the count now. Jackson at third. Turner at first. There goes Turner. It swung on down the left field line. That is a fair ball. It's going to roll way the heck down the left field line, and Bouchard is going to have a 2-run triple. I mean, that is some bumper pull out there in left field. And now the tying run is at third. Higgins way out in front. The Owlz bats arrived yesterday, and they are still here. Another swing and a miss. Another triple in this ballgame. That one brings in 2. And he got him on 3 pitches. So Leo, well, he keeps the lead intact, but 3 runs in the 4th. It's 7-6. Vibes lead as we head to the bottom of the 4th. You're watching Vibes Baseball on Vibes TV.
Five fans, let's cheer them on in 3, 2, 1, go! There you go. Keep it going, buddy. All right, man, get off the bike, turn around, race back, dude. Uh-oh. We got the Jetster out here. Good job, man. You have won the Ricky Bobby race. Good job, buddy. We'll get you hooked up with a prize, man. We got more baseball. Let's go, La Llorona!
Top of the order against Austin Schneider here in the bottom of the 4th. And Gary Chachowski takes charge and says, cut that music out. Gio up the middle. Higgins dives. He overdove it. Leadoff single for Diaz here in the 4th. These teams have scored consecutively. 5 in the bottom of the 2nd, 3 in the top of the 3rd. 2 in the bottom of the 3rd, 3 in the top of the 4th. Vibes want to continue that trend. Cantu takes way high. RBI double for him in the 2nd. Part of that 5-run rally. Breaking ball for strike 1. Diaz, a not insignificant lead And Schneider checks on him. Don't want to take the bat out of the hands of Cantu. Do want to get into scoring position, though. And that's strike 2. High and outside, and that's a good take from Cantu. Nice pitch from Schneider on 1-2, the high fastball. You can get a chase on that more times than not. It was not that far out of the zone at all. In the dirt, and that's going to be a very wild pitch. Cantu in a 3-2 count. High, deep, gone. Did not miss that breaking ball. 443. And it's 9-6. 102 off the bat. Shout out to Dylan on the track, man, for giving me those numbers. Now Navarro takes inside. We have a little bit more wind than we had last night. It is blowing out to left field, but if anything, it pushed it from being a long home run to a very long home run. Still nobody out here in the 4th. This is a Pioneer League ball game now, folks. 9-6. Through 3.5. Navarro flies this to right. Diaz puts it away. Luis is 0 for 3.
Designated hitter, number 27, unknown.
That's in the dirt, 1-0. Mike Annone, 0 for 1. He walked in the 5th. Excuse me, in the 2nd when the Vibes scored 5. He was the first of those 5 runs. Flied out to left in his at bat in the 3rd and gets play appearance number 3 here in the 4th. And that's ball 4. And that's about as easy an at-bat you're going to have as a hitter. Just stand there, son. I guess an easier at-bat would be the, hey, we're going to walk you intentionally. Okay. Never mind, I shouldn't have even walked up here then. Ethan Lopez now, 1 away, runner at first. Foul back to the screen. Well, you see your teammate go deep, and you think, yeah, I'd like to be part of that as well. Big cut and a miss by Lopez. JT Mossberg, the pitching coach for the Owls, just walked out of the dugout to point down to his bullpen to get someone ready. And there was one Owls pitcher who pointed to himself as if to say, "Me, coach?" And off the hands to center. This might drop. Feltz is very good in center, but he can't make the catch. That's a single. 3 hits for Ethan. Anyway, the pitcher pointed to himself as if to say, "Me, coach?" And Mossberg was pointing, "Yes." And he pointed, "Me?" He was pointing, "Yes." "Me?" "Yes." Now they're about 250 feet apart, but finally the message was relayed. So that was a deep in the heart of Texas leaguer there for Ethan Lopez. 3 hits for Ethan today. Now here's Michaels. Strike. Down the heart of the plate. 1 away, 2 men on. Not particularly close there by Michaels. Now the 0-2. And that's strike 3 call, and that's a rough at bat. For Schneider, it's his first strikeout. If I had my binoculars, I would tell you who's warming down the bullpen for the Owls, but for some reason I don't. They have disappeared on me after the road trip. I'll start papering around the neighborhood tomorrow. Cesar Lopez takes that in the dirt. Lopez a flyout and a double tonight. Toward Higgins. He's going to go the short way. He'll get the out. The inning is over, but 2 runs on 3 hits. No errors, and 2 men left on base. We head to the 5th. It's 9-6 Rocky Mountain. You're watching Vibes TV.
How the game works, we'll face that big screen, and we're going to have 3 Vibes baseball caps show up. Baseball goes under 1. They'll all mix up at the end. You let me know where that baseball's at. 1, 2, or 3, all right? But don't worry, if you need some help, these fans will sure help you out. Buddy, are you ready, man? He's ready. All right, let's roll it. La Llorona fans, let's find out where that baseball starts off under number 2. All right, where is it at? Under 1, 2, or 3? What are you thinking, buddy?
3.
He's going with 3. He doesn't need any help. Let's see. Is he right? Is it under number 3? So close, buddy. Don't worry, man. We'll still get you hooked up, man. You're still a winner in my book, man. Good job, buddy. All right, we still got more baseball. Let's go, La Llorona.
Welcome back to Vibes Baseball here on Vibes TV. Jorge Leo on the mound against Ty Lewis. He's gotten Lewis twice today. 2 groundouts. Brandon Crosby on deck. Cameron Feltz in the hole. Leo trying desperately now to get through 5 innings. Joe stays with it for the first out. Nice play. It short hopped him, but he sort of went into goalie mode there. Of course, he's got that strong arm. No problem, 1 away. Crosby struck out twice. Leo struck out 5 batters. It's the 5th time this season he's struck out at least 5. And that one got Navarro in a bad spot. It went off the elbow guard of Crosby. And that is a deflection you just are not expecting. It got him on the side of the right knee. It's the first hit by pitch of the ball game on either side. There goes Crosby. He shows bunt, pulls it back. The throw is a decent one. It gets away from Encarnacion. Now it gets away from everybody. Going to third is Crosby. Another stolen base, E2. Second time in the game that's happened. The throw was in front of Encarnacion. That was one he could not stop. It's a runner at third. Called strike on Feltz, and once again, he is not happy that that was called on the pitch rather than the swing. And he might have something there. Crosby at third, 1 away. That's off the plate. That's a nice frame by Navarro. Feltz a line drive into the glove of Encarnacion. Just hit it to the wrong place. And now Leo. He's got a great chance to get out of this. Armando Valle warming in the Vibes bullpen. Grounded foul by Diaz. It's 0-1. Euro Diaz, the right fielder. He is 1 for 2. Scored a run, stole a base. Broken bat. Cantu on the backhand. He turns, and he throws it wide. It's going to be a base hit and an error. The run will score. At the moment, unearned. The third error now in the ball game. The catcher, Rich, takes high. Ground ball, Cantu. Gathers, throws, inning over. A run in is unearned. It is, however, 9-7. As we head to the bottom of inning number 5 in our ball game, you're watching Vibes TV. Welcome back to the ballgame. We are in the bottom of the 5th inning. Tyler Peterson with you here at UC Health Park. One mistake I need to correct. I was giving those errors to Navarro. It's Josh Glenn behind the plate tonight, so it's 2 throwing errors on the catcher Glenn, not Navarro, who is, of course, at first base. Joe Encarnacion against Austin Schneider. That's a strike. A productive night for Joe. 2 RBI, 2 plate appearances, a single, and a sac fly. Ground ball toward Bouchard. Backs up to get a nice hop. The throw is a good one, and there's one away. Bouchard has been a great find. He was a Kaiser University Seahawk. He's played a great defensive third. And he's hit the ball around the ballpark a bit as well. Glenn looks at a strike. He's had a nice offensive night. RBI double. Brought in 2 in the second. Too late on that one. A quick 0-2. Schneider from the windup. Let's say good morning, good afternoon, good night. His second K. Now the lineup turns over for Diaz. When you put a bat in the hands of Diaz with no one on and 2 outs in an inning, it is still rally time, because this guy gets on almost more than anyone else in the entire Pioneer League. One for 3 today. Scored another run. He leads the team in runs. And, I mean, really, in the game of baseball. And again, Higgins dives over that one. Good effort from Higgins on both the balls from Diaz, but he's just missed them both times. Diaz is now 2 for 4. We love home runs, we love RBI, we love batting average, but really, at the heart of it, runs is what we're about. Scoring runs, getting runs in. Runbology, the study of runs. Oh, and 1. That's my SpongeBob quota for the day, by the way. Diaz at first. Cantu at the dish. 2 hits, 3 RBI for Ulysses Cantu. The double and the home run, his 9th of the season. That's high. This is, when I think about it, I don't know that I've seen Cantu bat second this year quite often. A lot of 3s and 4s for him. Way outside. 3rd last night. 3rd almost every night, to be honest. That's low ball 4. Single and a walk with 2 outs, and that'll bring up Navarro. His first night in the 3-hole, he's 0 for 3. Oh, Robbie Bales is coming out. Austin Schneider can't believe his luck. He was almost out of the inning. But the decision has been made. I believe that's Adkins, who will come into this ball game. We'll take a break. You're watching Vibes TV. 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. Vibes lead 9-7. The man out of the bullpen for Robbie Bales is indeed Kyle Adkins. Right-hander, 6'1", 190 from Taft, California. I don't know Taft, California. I'd have to believe that's named after our, 21st president? Anyway, he's 4-1 this year, is Atkins, a 6.19 ERA, 18 games. He did have one start. Men at first and second, 2 away for Luis Navarro. Looks at strike one. Taft was the 27th president, so I was only off by about 24 years. That's strike two. Question is, where is Taft, California? Oh, it's down in Kern County, near Santa Barbara and Bakersfield. Inside, it's a wild pitch. At least at first look. We've got our delayed YouTube just to be sure. Yes, it bounced in front of the catcher. That'll be a wild pitch. That's one of those where if you ask the catcher, he would have said, I should have stopped that one, you know. But it's still a wild pitch if it bounces in front of him. Second and third, a 1-2 count to Navarro. Sharply out of play. This is a pretty big moment in this ball game. It's the difference between the Owls getting a shutdown inning, getting momentum, and the Vibes answering back. Oh, it's another wild pitch. It's very wild. It goes all the way up the screen, in fact. And it's 10-7. That was not the spot Marshall Rich thought that ball would be. Now it's 2-2. What a wicked hop off the dasher as well. Atkins misses outside again. Well, he got ahead of him. But now it's a full count. Navarro, a ground ball, backhanded for Higgins. He trusts his arm. It's up the line. The tag is applied. The inning is over. But a run for the Vibes on a wild pitch. It's 10-7 as we head to the sixth. You're watching Vibes TV.
Well, I think these two kiddos may be the best dancers here at UC Health Park. Time to put them to the test. It is the Toasty Dance-Off. So how it works, we'll give these two kids 20 seconds to show us those best dance moves. And at the end, you guys decide the winner. All right, are you ready? Are you ready? All right, let's cheer them on in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, there we go. Let's see those fancy dance moves. All right, I see your footwork over there. Good job, buddy. Oh, there we go. All right, man, that is it. Good job. Good job. We had to cut a little quick. Good job. Let's make some noise for these dancers out here. Yeah. So you guys picked the winner. What about this side over here? What about this side? Oh, it was close, but you're the winner. Good job. You got the best dance moves tonight. Good job, buddy. All right, let's go, La Llorona.
Welcome back to Vibes Baseball here on Vibes TV. The day for Leo is over. Armando Valle comes out of the Vibes bullpen. Leo goes 5 innings. He allowed 10 hits, 7 runs, 6 were earned. No walks, 5 strikeouts. Take it back, 1 walk. It was Turner in the 5th. Pitch to Jackson is a called strike. He's been a good member of this pitching staff. Ever since joining the Vibes. College teammate over at first, Luis Navarro. Weakly to left. Cesar Lopez is going to hurry. He's not going to have a play. Jackson's fast. He thought about 2, but he gets back to first. How about a 4-hit night? That's how the Owls want to respond, too. Get the leadoff man on in the 6th.
Left fielder, number 23, Matthew Turner.
Here's Matthew Turner. 1 for 2, a single, a walk. He scored 2 runs. The top of the order for the Owls last night, they were scoring runs left and right. If I take the top 5, 2 runs, 3 runs, 2 runs, 3 runs, 2 runs, that's all 12. They were getting on base left and right. Valle throws over. Back is Jackson. "13 hits from Jackson, Turner, Bouchard, Higgins, Lewis as well last night. 19 in total. Another swing and a miss. It's a quick 0-2. And Valle had Jackson headed back to first. "24 years old is Valle from Guaynabo, Puerto Rico. Went to college at Lubbock Christian with that man, Luis Navarro, who just caught the ball. Turner stays alive. It's been somewhat of a back and forth game, but the Vibes have not given up the lead yet. 5-0, then 5-3, and 7-3, and 7-6, then 9-6, and there's a swing and a miss.
That's another Uranus strikeout.
Valle wins the battle against Turner, and he went to the off speed to do so. Now Bouchard, who I was so complimentary of in the previous inning. He's 1 for 3, a 2-run triple. Jackson gets back. Jackson gets back again, and that was much closer that time. If Navarro had kept the tag, they might have actually had him. He was really walking off first base. That one less close. Not a comfortable pitch for Bouchard there, to say the least. Bouchard's actually a long way from home. He's from let me get this right, Ashburnham, Massachusetts. What a great play by Glenn to get webbing on that ball as well. Tied 2-0. There goes Jackson. Glenn's got another shot. This is a good throw, but it's late. Sixth stolen base for the Owls. This is like Ogden Raptors stuff from last year. The Ogden Raptors, it felt like they stole 2 bases each inning. Well, it's putting men in scoring position. There's not been one thrown out tonight yet. And it's 3-0 to Bouchard. There's a strike. Via to the plate. That was a pitch that it almost looked like Bouchard wasn't ready to swing at. Fastball low. He was late. Might have been looking off speed there. It's a full count. Now we have time at home plate. Gary Chachowski's a pretty big guy behind home plate. Payoff pitch to Bouchard. In the dirt, stopped by Glenn. An overthrow from Valle. You can get pumped up on the mound when you know you've got to execute. Two men on, one man out. Higgins at the plate. 1 for 3 with an RBI single. The tying run is at the plate. Well, right now, Glenn is putting quite a show on as far as how to play your position behind home. He has snagged a few balls that not really sure how he's done it. Single, strikeout, and walk in this inning. Ground ball to short. Encarnacion backs up. It's off his glove. This is going to score a run. It's a hit. It's a terrible hop. It was not because of Joe Encarnacion that ball got into left field. It doesn't look good, but I would have a really tough time giving him an error there. That's an RBI single. Now it's first and third. Line drive to left field. Caught by Ethan Lopez. The throw home. Offline. The run scores. A sac fly. So maybe Valle thought he was close to or maybe all the way out of the inning with the ground ball. Instead, 2 runs have scored. Runner at first, 2 outs. It's a 1-run ball game once again. Crosby takes a pretty good hack at that one. 0-1. He's 0 for 2. Hit by a pitch, scored a run in the 5th. 2 runs in for the Owls here in the 6th. And that is a pitch that, well, Glenn did keep it in front of him, but it's going to go down as a wild pitch. That puts Higgins at second. Fouled out of play toward the concourse. I think it actually hit one of our speakers. A number of speakers that are right around the concourse. 1 and 2. It's 19 pitches now for Armando Valle. Toward right field, Ethan Lopez has to get back. He's still going back. He reaches up. It's over his glove. This game is tied. Crosby's headed to third. It's another triple. And now Jorge Leo will walk out of here with a no decision tonight. All of a sudden, the go-ahead run now is at third. No pitch as Crosby was, I think, still catching his breath at third, or at least trying to tie his shoe. It doesn't help Feltz. That would have been a ball. He's had some tough at-bats tonight. There's a strike. Cameron Feltz is 1 for 3 with a single. This is to center field. Back is Diaz. This will go all the way to the wall. The Owls will have the lead. Feltz is very fast. They're waving him home. Encarnacion's throw home. It's going to be in time. He is out by plenty. And Glenn is going to check on him. Okay. It's a triple. And a 8-6-2 putout. He was out by plenty. For a moment there, I thought it was a bit of showboating at home. Instead, Glenn was just checking on Feltz. There was a collision. Well, Feltz gives them the lead. It's 11-10. But we head to the bottom of the inning. You're watching Vibes TV.
It is time for the Pack In, Pack Out Challenge. We'll put them to the test right now. Buddy, how the game works, line up right here, all right? And when I say go, you run around the outside of that field packing your camping bag the fastest. When you get to that last item, put it in there, turn around, race back to me. You do that under a minute, we'll get you hooked up with a prize, man. Mac, are you ready, buddy?
Yeah.
He's ready. All right, here we go. On 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, there you go, buddy. The sleeping bag. There you go. Put it in the backpack, buddy. There you go. You got it, man. All right, turn around. Race back, man. Break through the ribbon. Let's see if you got it, man. And he did it. Good job. You are an expert camper, man. Good job, buddy. We'll get you hooked out with a prize, man. That's my boy Mac right there. All right, we got more baseball. Let's go, La Llorona.
For the summer, spending time outside is an important part of a healthy lifestyle.
Well, it's a crazy Pioneer League night here at UC Health Park. Welcome back to the ball game. You're watching Vibes TV, just like the graphic says. My name's Tyler Peterson, bringing you tonight's game. Unknown, Lopez, and Michaels to face Kyle Adkins. The Owls now lead 11-10. I was a little surprised Feltz got the wave home. Encarnacion had the ball in center field, and he had just touched third base. I mean, even so, Feltz with his speed made it a much closer play than I thought it was going to be. He was always going to be out, though, as long as Glenn held on to the ball. A collision that's, for a moment there, I thought, fellas, but all was well. It was just a couple guys checking on each other. Oh, 0-2 to a known. Looking for his first hit. He's drawn 2 walks, and he's flied out. Ground ball over Adkins. Crosby in time. Give credit to Mike for making it a close play. I think they did beat him by a step. Now here's Ethan Lopez. He has 3 hits in tonight's game. Atkins faced 1 batter in the 5th, got him out, but first threw 2 wild pitches. One of those scored the 10th run for the Vibes. Ground ball foul just a bit early for Ethan Lopez. He is not too happy about that. It would have been extra bases easily. Single, triple, and single. A lot of triples in this ball game. He'll get a triple now and then. I think we're up to 4, 5. This is out of play. Four triples in the ball game. The 1-2. Off the fists, toward left. Feltz makes the catch. 2 away. That'll bring up Nick Michaels. Brandon Perez, Dominic Hernandez, and Andrew Hansen, the 3 players on the bench tonight. Michaels takes outside. 2 hits for Nick Michaels. 2 RBI singles. Bouchard can't make the play. And that's going to be another hit. He has rocketed a few toward third. And you basically have to be Nolan Arenado to really get to any of them. So a 2-out single for Michaels. Here's Cesar Lopez, 1 for 3 with a double. First pitch, strike at the knees. Up the middle, off of Adkins. He's going to stay with it for the out. Probably got a meaty part. The inning is over. No runs on a hit. No errors. One man left. We head to the 7th. 11-10, the Owls lead. You're watching Vibes TV.
In one of the new games, the banana roll, how it works, we have our 2 contestants down there. They have a banana tied to a string, and when I say go, you guys give us the biggest hip thrust of your life, knocking that little ball past that finish line, and we'll find out who really knows how to work that banana. All right, here we go. Are you guys ready? They're ready. All right, Vibe fans, let's cheer them on in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, there we go. You got to get low, low. There we go. Work that banana. There you go. Uh-oh. There we go. We're getting close. Oh, she got the swing of it. There you go. Come on, buddy. Let's represent for the men. Come on, man. You got this, dude. Uh-oh. One more big swing. There we go. Good job. You are an expert with the banana. Good job. You showed this guy up right there. Good job. We'll get you hooked up with a prize. All right. Let's go, La Llorona.
Welcome back to UC Health Park. It's the top of the 7th inning. Armando Valle still out on the mound. He will face this is number 8, Johnny Carr. Number 8, Johnny Carr will pinch hit. And now we're going to change it on the scoreboard. I think a couple people were not ready for Johnny Carr to have an at-bat here. We saw Carr bat for Diaz last night as well. And I made a ill-conceived Johnny Carson joke. Another ball. 3-0. There's strike one. It's been a day of guests. We had 3 on earlier in the game. We're going to bring one more in now. The 3-1 grounded toward Michaels. He charges. He's got to make a tough throw. And a nice play for the 5-3. And on that note, we'd like to welcome our unofficial, official Vibes historian, Chris Moyer. Welcome to the airwaves.
Official, yes.
Official.
Yes.
Vibes historian. Chris, how long have you been in that role? I understand since the Sky Sox days.
Yeah, probably within, I'd say, over the last 10 years or so.
Last 10 years? Okay,
Yep.
Perfect. And you do have another daytime job, let's say.
Mhm.
You work for, I believe, a radio station as well?
Yes, I work in town here for KRDO News Radio as well. Been there for 27 years.
In what capacity?
Studio producer.
Oh, excellent.
So actually I do produce all the Colorado College hockey games. So there's a nice little segue from your guests earlier, Leslie Irvine.
It just all comes full circle here
Yes.
on Vibes TV. This is Marshall Rich. Chris has been a good resource for me personally. We had all kinds of interesting things to bring up this year. Last time we saw triple play. Last time a team has scored 30 runs. We're not going to talk about that.
No.
But he is a go-to source, and I understand you've got a big blue binder with you. What do you keep in that big blue binder of yours?
Well, that's this year's.
That's just this year's?
This year's box scores.
Okay. But I imagine you have quite the archive.
Yeah. I also have my little iPad tablet here to keep track most of the historical notes.
And that's a ball on Valle. He took way too long. 2-2 to Armando Valle. So Vibes history, just the Vibes history, it only goes back so far, 3 years.
3 seasons,
Three seasons. The franchise that was Helena, and you don't go farther, but you focus more on the Colorado Springs side, back through Sky Sox years. I know you're doing some research on the Millionaires. I mean, how far does baseball go back in Colorado Springs?
Well, minor league baseball dates back to 1901 with the Millionaires that played 5 years, 4.5 seasons actually here in the Springs before they went to Pueblo midway in the 1905 season. But there was little bits in the teens and then a good stretch in the 1950s.
That's high to Rich. It's ball 4. Now, I know the Sky Sox, tell me if I have this correct or incorrect, they were different designation. They were AAA. They were also a lower A team at one point. They went back and forth, didn't they?
They were unaffiliated. There was that Millionaire era wasn't really classified at that point. The minor league affiliation system wasn't created at that point. But the team in the 50s, the single A, was a single A Western League at that point. Western League, the same Western League when they played in the 1900s, but they weren't really classified at that point early on.
What have been some interesting historical nuggets that you've been able to dig up over the years? What are some of your favorites? Oh, this guy was from such and such city, or this was an interesting situation.
One of the one of the more familiar names in baseball, of course, is the Hairston family.
Jerry Hairston?
Yes.
Okay.
His dad, his grandfather, actually, Sam, was a mainstay of the Sky Sox back in the 50s.
Oh, really? Glenn, I think, caught a little bit of the bat maybe there from Alex Jackson. It's 0-2. Take a look on our delay here. Oh, yeah.
Backswing, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Totally took his mask off there. That is not fun as a catcher. He's been dinged up today. The catchers have. Rich, who's at first, very uncomfortable. Glenn, the same behind home.
But, yeah, just out of his days in the Negro League, Sam Hairston was one of the most popular players for the single-A Sky Sox in the 1950s. Played here parts of 5 seasons and was a mainstay here. Of course, he only had 4 at-bats in the major leagues with the White Sox in 52.
That's going to be a wild pitch from Valle that, surprisingly, Glenn almost had a chance. It was so far out in front of home plate that he almost picked it. I think the ball took his mask off there.
Yeah, if he had a little bit of a clean look at it, he probably might have had a chance at second. But as you mentioned, with the deflection there, it was kind of hard to get that one in.
1-2. There goes the runner. It's fouled back. And boy, did Rich have that stolen. Valle, I don't even think he looked. No, he did look. I take it back. But the pitch was center cut, and Alex Jackson was not about to let that go by. Breaking ball is outside.
But anyway, Sam's son, Jerry Sr., would end up playing in the major leagues for the White Sox in the 60s and 70s. And, of course, the newer generation of the Hairstons in the last 10, 15 years.
Yeah, Scott was in Oakland A for a brief time. I remember that. Toward left. Back is Lopez. He tracks it down. What a nice running catch for the second out. That will keep Rich at second. He's got to get back. I mean, he had ideas of scoring there. It's the first time the Vibes get Alex Jackson out tonight. They're one away from getting out of the inning. We're speaking with our Vibes historian, Chris Moyer. Now, how many guys from Colorado Springs made it to the majors? Because I remember last year, I did a little bit of research with the good people over at Sabre.
Mm-hmm.
One guy made it to the big leagues from Idaho Falls. It was in 1906. His name was Carl Spongberg, I want to say.
Mm-hmm. And
he pitched one game. And that was it. I'd have to imagine maybe a little bit more rich history in the state of Colorado.
Oh, of course, the Hall of Famer, Rich Goots Gossage, is the main one, of course. I mean, when he played here at Wasson High School here in the 50s and 60s before playing in the majors for 20-plus years for his Hall of Fame career.
That's a good one to start with.
Jeff King, who played with the Pirates in the 80s, went to Rampart High School, was part of their first graduating class in 82.
It's 1-1 to Turner. That's over Cantu. And that's another RBI single. 12-10. The Owls have not stopped scoring since the third.
A couple others like Chase Headley, who went to Fountain Fort Carson High School.
Chase Headley, at one point, got some MVP votes with the Padres.
Mm-hmm.
He was bringing in 100 RBI. Former Yankee as well. It's like Pete Bayers down in the Vibes bullpen. Another run off Valle. It's the fifth he's allowed. Bouchard takes a strike. That's some good lineage here anyway.
Mm-hmm.
There goes Turner. It's a called strike two.
Then, of course, you've got Griffin Jacks, who's playing right now with the Minnesota Twins. He played at the Air Force Academy.
Yes.
Played up high school ball up in Denver. So, I mean, you got another Colorado Springs connection there with Griffin Jacks.
Way outside, it's ball two. Well, Valle does not have the good stuff tonight. It's 5 earned runs in 1 2/3 innings. It's down low, 2-2. Two and two, 2 outs. A run in for the Owls. It's trending the wrong way for Rocky Mountain right now. And Bouchard swings and misses. Strikeout, 2-3 put out, and the inning is over. A run on a hit. No errors. A man left. We'll come back with Chris Moyer on the other side. Time to stretch here at UC Health Park. You're watching Vibes Baseball. Welcome back. Bottom of the 7th, 8, 9, and 1 to face Adkins, starting with Joe Encarnacion. Glenn to follow, then top of the order, Diaz. That's outside 1-1. The Owls have scored the last 5. Fives have been up as many as 5. This is now the largest lead for NOCO. That's strike 2. 12 runs on 15 hits, no errors for NOCO. 10 runs on 13 hits, 3 errors for Rocky Mountain. Half swing, did he go? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's a strikeout. The first for the pitcher, Adkins. Strikeout 2 unassisted on the play. Here's Glenn. Swing and a miss. We'll welcome back Chris Moyer, our Vibes team historian, into the booth. One away here in the bottom of the 7th. I see you peering over at your iPad at some sort of table. Mm-hmm. What do we got going on over there?
Well, I was looking. There have been 4 players that were born in Colorado Springs that have made it to the major leagues.
Okay.
We mentioned Rich Guskosage. Another one was a good solid pitcher, Dave LaRoche, who pitched in the 70s and 80s.
Glenn to right field. Back is Carr. He's turning around. Can he find it? Yes, he can. Carr comes in for Diaz. As a pinch hitter, he stays in the game in right.
But yeah, Dave LaRoche pitched in the major leagues for 14 years in the 70s and 80s, primarily with the Angels and the Yankees. Another one that was also born here in Colorado Springs was a gentleman by the name of Larry Harlow. He was played about 6 seasons in the majors in the 70s and 80s as an outfielder, primarily with Baltimore and the Angels.
So I'm sure there's a whole new batch of guys now who are in the lower minors that are trying to break through. We're still waiting for our first Vibes player to crack a Major League squad. I believe in the Brewers system, as high as anyone got in that 2019 team is a spot on AAA, I believe. The 2-0 to Diaz is hit to second. Crosby, an easy one for 3 outs. 3 up, 3 down. Vibes bats have gone somewhat silent since the 5th. We head to the 8th, 12 to 10.
America, land that I love, stand beside her and guide her through the night with a light from above. From the mountains to the prairies to the oceans white with foam, God bless my home, sweet home.
Top of the 8th inning, another new pitcher for Joe Miklick. It's Pete Bayer, who has switched jersey numbers. No longer 47. Now he's dropped down 7 digits to 40. We're talking about local kids here on the broadcast. I want to thank Vibes historian Chris Moyer for stopping by. Bayer is a local kid as well, from Parker, Colorado. Somewhat local anyway. He'll face 4, 5, and 6. Higgins, Lewis, and Crosby. First pitch out of play. A much quicker start on the mound for Bayer. Last time he was out, he had a little bit of trouble with the pitch clock. He is really just getting the ball and throwing now. That's a swing and a miss on a pretty wicked breaking ball. Oh and 2. Ground ball. Michaels is not going to get there. It's a foul ball. A couple jeers from the Owlz dugout on that one. Well, Bayer now, I think, is the fastest worker in the Pioneer League. He is really just getting the ball and throwing now. The 0-2. Down low at 92. Line drive to right center. It's a base hit for Higgins. And the cheers you hear are the Owlz dugout. It's 3 hits for Higgins. Owls are quite loud, actually. It'll bring up Ty Lewis.
First baseman, number 20, Ty Lewis.
Swing and a miss. 92, a pop in Glenn's glove. That's high, 1-1. Again, 92 from Bayer. It's been a while in the minor leagues, did Pete Bayer with the Tampa Bay Rays and the Oakland A's. Got up to high A. In both systems, that's a strike. It's 1-2. Lewis doesn't have a hit, but he does have a sac fly. That's inside. Count evens. Well, the Vibes have to find a way to keep the Owls off the board. They've scored in the last 5 innings. That's high. Now it's a full count. 3 in the third, 3 in the fourth, 1 in the fifth, 4 in the sixth, 1 in the seventh. That adds up to 12 runs. Stepping off is Bayer. Chases Higgins back. High and away for ball 4. So a single and a walk to begin the inning. That'll bring up Brandon Crosby. A bunt would not surprise anyone here. Although Crosby does not show bunt. Quick 0-2 to Crosby. Owls bullpen is quiet. It's like Adkins will have the 8th. Encarnacion to Cantu to first, a double play. 6-4 to 3. The out at second goes 6-4. Broken bat by Crosby. Higgins does get to third. And here's Cameron Feltz. Tried to score it inside the park home run. Was not able to. Was thrown out at the plate. 6-2. This is a guy who, with 2 outs, he might even put down a bunt himself. Well, I've been 0 for 2 on the bunt predictions. Runner at third. 2 outs. Swing and a miss again. 96 from Bayer. Well, I'd throw it again. Here's the 0-2. And he gets out of it. He goes to the breaking ball. So the Owls are finally kept off the board. A double play and a strikeout end the inning on back-to-back batters. What can the Vibes do with this? They're down 2, going to the bottom of the 8th on Vibes TV. Adkins to face Cantu, Navarro, and Unknown here in the bottom of the 8th. Vibes need to get something going. I do not know who the closer is for the Owls. It used to be Galen Young, who is now persona non grata at UC Health Park. He is with the Rockies now. Cantu, a double, a home run, and a walk. Vibes trail by 2. That's a solid base hit to right field. And that's the start they need. Miguel Pozo, the closer, warming in the bullpen. He would love to come in a save situation. Navarro takes high. You'd wonder if Joe Mikulik would bring maybe Dominic Hernandez off the bench to hit for someone as we go through the lineup, at least in a designated pinch hitter role. That's in the dirt and stopped by Rich. And he just saved 90 feet. Navarro is a potential tying run, but he would have to hit it out of the ballpark. He is 0 for 4 today. Not a good debut in the 3-hole thus far. That's way outside. It's 3-0. And right now the Vibes need base runners. Mike Unknown getting ready on deck. Hungry for a hit. He's 0 for 2. And that's strike 1. Chase Wilkerson, the lefty, warming in the Owls bullpen. Atkins steps off. Fakes a throw. That's a solid base hit to left. Over is Turner. He's going to slide to cut it off. To second goes Navarro. It's a double anyway. And the Vibes are in business. Runners in the scoring position with nobody out. Boy, that popped off the bat. Unknown with runners at second and third. 105 off the bat from Navarro. Hanson now will pinch run at second. And Robbie Bales, I think, is going to make the switch. I think it's going to be Wilkerson. And we are going to have a switch. We'll take a break. Big spot in this ball game when we come back on Vibes TV. It's the bottom of the 8th. Runners at 2nd and 3rd and nobody out. Vibes trail by 2. To the bullpen, it's a save situation for Chase Wilkerson of the Owlz. 5'10", 190, 23 years old from Douglasville, Georgia. He played for the West Florida Argonauts. No record, a 9.30 ERA. Pitched in 17 games this season. He's walked 27. He's struck out 21. It's Micah Known who already this year has put the hurt on the Owlz. The biggest of those, of course, the walk-off hit. The only walk-off of the year so far. Wilkerson against Unknown. Behind Unknown is Ethan Lopez. Behind Ethan Lopez is Nick Michaels. They need productive outs here. Strikeouts, pop-outs will not do. Here we go. Andrew Hansen now pitch running at 2nd for Navarro. And Wilkerson needs to step off. That one floats for ball 1. Could see maybe a twinkle in Unknown's eye there. Almost wanted to go after it. It's 1-0. Swing and a miss. $16 hits for NoCo, 15 hits for the Vibes. That's outside, 2-1. Fastball at 89. Micah Known is 0 for 2. He's drawn 2 walks. He's scored a run. Cantu's at 3rd. Hansen is at 2nd. Oh, and Unknown chase that time. It's 2-2. He has a knack for going the other way. He's not intimidated by a lefty-lefty matchup. That's outside, 3-2. So as much drama as you'd like here, 3-2. The payoff. It's strike 3 called. I think Unknown knew it. He thought about it, decided against it. The mission is now passed to Ethan Lopez. Wilkerson went with the fastball, and you can't throw a much better pitch on 3-2 than that one. Under the arms of Lopez, it's 1-0. So it's an unproductive out here to start. Lopez takes low, 2-0. He's got 3 hits today, 2 singles and a triple. The man on deck, Michaels, he's got 3 hits today. He's driven in 2, all on singles. Lopez looking to tie the game. Inside, 3-0. With an open base, it's not a terrible play if you walk Lopez here. And you set up a double play at any base. See if he's got the green light. He does not. It's inside. It's ball 4. Again, all things considered, I don't think the Owls will hate that too much. Well, Michaels has certainly introduced himself in these first 4 games to this Vibes crowd, but he can make a lot of friends in this at-bat. In the dirt, not close. 5 straight balls from Wilkerson. A righty warming in the bullpen. The last batter Wilkerson has to face is Michaels. But with the lefty Lopez on deck, I don't know that they would take him out. Base hit to center field. They're going to send Hansen. It's a tie ball game, and Feltz almost made that catch. Holy smokes. Cameron Feltz really trusts his speed. He nearly got to that line drive. It's a tie ball game. Close the book on Kyle Atkins. 2 1/3, 3 hits, 2 runs, both earned, no walks, a strikeout. Cesar Lopez with men at first and second. A tied ball game. Michaels with 4 hits. And 4 RBI. Lopez looks at strike 1, 1-1. Vibes have a chance now to take the lead. It's a blown save for Wilkerson. Outside, 3-1. Well, the first walk they might not have cared about, but a walk here would be not so great. 16 pitches for Wilkerson, and 11 have been balls. That is ball 4. And the bases are loaded for Joe Encarnacion. Miguel Pozo still warming.
Shortstop, number 7, Joe Encarnacion.
So Wilkerson blows the save. He gives up the 2 runs for Atkins. Here comes Robbie Bales. That's it for Wilkerson. Only 2 outcomes now for Wilkerson, a loss or a no decision. Coming out from the bullpen is Ben Strom. We'll take a break. Tied ball game here in the 8th. You're watching Vibes TV. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on there, folks. It looks like Chase Wilkerson has just talked himself into this ball game. It's a coach's visit, nothing more. Ben Strom came all the way on the field, but we are not going to have a pitching change. Encarnacion is 1 for 3. Has a sac fly, 2 RBI in the game. Bases are loaded. It's Lopez at third, Michaels at second, Lopez at first. Ethan's on third, Cesar is at first. Breaking ball, strike one. Robbie Bales looked like he was ready to bring in Strom, but Wilkerson is the one who is left on the mound after the meeting. Swing and a miss. Maybe it's given new life to Wilkerson. This is some major trust being shown. Can the Vibes take the lead? Swing and a miss. Wow, what a comeback from Wilkerson. That is impressive stuff.
Catcher, number 44, Josh Glenn.
It'll be in the hands of Josh Glenn. A 2-run double in the second. Lopez at third will be ready to go on a ball in the dirt. Swing, line drive, right field, a base hit. Scoring is Lopez. Here comes Michaels. And it's 14-12. Wilkerson got Encarnacion, but Glenn did not wait around. A 2-run single, 4 RBI for him in this ball game. And now Miguel Pozo, at the moment, will have a save situation when he enters the ball game. What a huge hit for the team and for Glenn personally. Diaz takes high. Cesar Lopez went to third on the play. It's a 4-run inning. Vibes trying to get their first win of the second half. Diaz looks at a ball. Well, now this is just Wilkerson's inning straight up. Runners are at first and third. (3-0). I do think, though, if Diaz is walked, we will see Strom in the ballgame. I think Diaz has earned a green light if he wants it. He doesn't take it. It's way high. It's ball 4. 9 men have been on base in the inning, or at least have come up to the plate. Cantu will make the 10th. Bases are loaded with 2 outs for Cantu. Looks at strike 1. Cantu has one of the 2 grand slams on the year for the Vibes. The other belongs to Dominique Hernandez. Cantu began everything with a single to start this inning. Single, double, strikeout, walk, single, walk, strikeout, single, walk. In the dirt, 1-1. 27 pitches for Wilkerson, 17 have been balls. It's a blown save, and now he's on the hook for Or actually, I take that back. Is he on the hook for? Yes, he is on the hook for the loss. He gave up 2 runs, which tied the game, but his 2 runs now have given the Vibes the lead. That's high and away, 2-1. A hitter's count for a dangerous hitter. Three and 1 to Cantu. And now Wilkerson has to come in the strike zone. It's such an uncomfortable thing for Wilkerson to know Cantu at the plate knows you have to come into the strike zone. Swing, line drive, right field, base hit. 1 run scores. The throw's going to go to third. 2 runs will score. It's 16-12. And Cantu's driven in 5.
First baseman, number 41, Luis Navarro.
Lopez and Glenn both score. Diaz goes to third. It's first and third. And it is Wilkerson's inning. He wanted it. And Robbie Bales has given it to him. There is now no one warming in the bullpen. Navarro gets his second at bat when he was pinch run for in this inning, which is quite a baseball oddity. 2-0. A lot of times you see the pinch runner, come in for a guy, and then the next inning he goes back to his position. We don't see it in the same inning. And now Wilkerson can't find the strike zone. 33 pitches, 22 balls. And that's ball 4 to Luis Navarro. Violation for ball 4. I think that's the first time we've seen a violation on a walk. And Robbie Bales, I think even if he doesn't agree with that, he is just going to stay in the dugout right now. They're loaded for a known. And now Wilkerson has faced 9 batters in the inning. That's inside, nearly hits Mike Annone. He struck out. There were 2 points in this inning where it looked like Wilkerson was going to take control. It was the strikeout to Annone, and then the strikeout to Encarnacion. At one point, it looked like he was going to get out of the inning altogether, and then it looked like he was going to get out of the inning with a tied ball game. In fact, it's neither. It's a 6-run inning here in the bottom of the 8th. Vibes have a 4-run lead, and it could be more. There's a strike. We saw the violation called on Wilkerson. He was about at 3 seconds. He called time and stepped off. Well, sort of a loophole you can't do. And so that's why the violation was called on him. Unknown went around. 2-2. Mike certainly wants to have a better at bat than the first in this inning when he looked at strike 3. I think you'll see him swinging here. Not at that one, though. It's 3-2. S'mores on the fire. 2 outs. A 3-2 count. Everyone's on the move. Payoff pitch. Fouled back. That was in the same area as his strike 3 was. And Mike was not going to make the same mistake again. This is now a 40-pitch inning for Wilkerson. Swing and a miss. He got him twice in the same inning. Mike, you can see, not happy. But 6 runs for the Vibes. They have a 4-run lead going into the 9th. We'll come back here for the Miguel Pozo Show on Vibes TV.
Get down here with our next contestant. What's your name, buddy?
Bryce.
Bryce. How the game works, I'll flip over a card. You let me know if that next card is either higher or lower, all right? You get 2 out of 3, hook you up with the prize. But if you don't, buddy, you get a pie to the face. All right, buddy. Here we go. Let's kick it off. First card is an ace. All right, what are you thinking, higher or lower? Higher. Oh, there you go. Good job, buddy. All right, next one is a 6. Higher or lower? Lower. Let's see. Oh, it's a 9. All right, what's that next one? It's an 8. What are you thinking, higher or lower? Lower. Let's see if you're correct. It is lower. You know what? Good job, man. But you know what? You never, ever beat the house. So that means you get a pie to the face. All right, there you go. Some free dessert from the Rocky Mountain Vibes. Good job, buddy. All right, we got more baseball. Let's go, La Llorona.
Welcome back to Vibes of Baseball. It's time for the Miguel Pozo Show. He comes in from the bullpen here in the 9th inning. Chase Wilkerson has an interesting outing. An inning, a blown save, allowed 3 hits, 4 runs, all earned. He walked 4, and he struck out 3. That's basically what, I mean, his stats say for the year. It was something like 27 walks and 21 strikeouts. More of the same here. Not a save situation for Miguel Pozo, but he'll face Carr, Rich, and Jackson. Michaels charges, it'll kick foul. Vibes 3 outs away from their first win of the second half. That's high at 92. Pozo's got the good fastball. He's got up to 96. The changeup and that slider. It's a devastating combination. It's got to get in the zone, though. It's 2-1. Up the middle, a base hit for Carr. So a start the Owls need. That'll bring up Marshall Rich. First pitch to Rich. Line drive, a base hit to the right field. To right field. Back-to-back singles. They are taking what Pozo's getting them and turning it around. Well, we've seen this before from Pozo where a few guys get on and then he sort of turns it up to 11. Here's Jackson. 4 for 5. The tying run for NoCo is on deck. Vibes need outs. That's strike one. A shakeoff and an agreement. That's high. One and one to Jackson. Toward right field. That's down for a hit. 3 straight singles to begin the inning. This is going to be a run for NoCo. The throw from Lopez keeps Rich at second. Don't look now. 16-13. A 5-hit night for Alex Jackson. This one's long from over. This is the Pioneer League. We are higher than Coors Stadium, or Coors Field, which is a stadium. No lead is safe. Turner is swing and miss. Vibes need outs. And they need outs quickly. Two swings, 2 misses from Turner. Oh and 2. He got him. 3 straight off speed. Turner is gone. Now just 2 more. It's not going to be easy because he has first Tim Bouchard, behind him Kevin Higgins. The Owls have scored more runs today than they did yesterday, but they're the ones who are trailing. That's baseball for you. Low 2-0. Bouchard has 1 hit in the game. He's 1 for 4. It was a 2-run triple, one of 4 triples in this ball game. When you have 37 hits, a few of them are going to be triples. Swing and a miss. That broke down Bouchard's swing. Two and 1. Another breaking ball. It's 2-2. I've heard from many opposing players how devastating the changeup and the slider are from Pozo. 2-2. Got him! Not quite Mr. Snappy, but pretty darn good. 2 outs. Careful. Higgins is still the tying run. Strike one, fastball. Vibes 2 strikes away. Vibes 1 strike away. Pozo set. The pitch. Half swing. Did he go? The appeal to first? No appeal. It's going to be a wild pitch. I think Len was more interested in the ball than the check swing. It's 1-2. I don't think he went. That time he did go, but the ball gets away. It's a run and a strikeout. A strikeout, wild pitch. The run scores. This game continues. That is something we haven't seen this year.
First baseman number 20, Ty Lewis.
Lewis is now the go-ahead run. Strike one, 94 on the outside. And this is the most trouble now Pozo's been in all year. 16-14, 2 runs in. The tying run is on base. Ground ball foul way too early. And again, 2 strikes. Oh, and 2 on Lewis. Gary Chachowski making friends at home plate. Here we go. 0-2. Strike 3 called. Ball game over. Vibes win. 16-14. A good old Pioneer League Wednesday for you. There was some sort of commotion on the field. I'm not exactly sure what it was as the Owls walked off, or as the umpires walked off, I should say. I can tell you that we are going to have Cliff Cage is going to grab someone. I'm not really sure exactly what that was on the field. And it looks like it's going to be Ulysses Cantu. We'll send it down to the field.
Liarona fans, let's make some noise for your player of the game, Ulysses Cantu. All right, so after such a long game and having 2 delays before the game started, how do you stay focused for the game ahead of you?
You know, it all starts with these guys and just staying locked in, you know, from the time we get here. You know, this team's great. love to fight, and we just keep going.
That's right. That's right. So after that one home run, what is your approach when you're coming to the bat when you see runners in position out there?
Just to stay short and quick, nothing too much. Just to trust myself and just know what I'm capable of in that situation.
All right, and now one last question. What message do you have for the Vibes and La Llorona Nation out there?
It's going out to start of a new second half, and think we've got a good chance to make it. So you guys just keep coming out and supporting us. We guys love you guys.
That's right. One more time. Let's make some noise for your player of the game, Ulysses Cantu.
Thank you, Cliff. Thank you, Yuli. We'll take a break. Come back here with postgame on Vibes TV. Welcome back to Vibes TV here at UC Health Park. The Vibes win the first game, or their first win of the second half, I should say. Second game. They are 1-1 now in the second half. They win by the score of 16-14 for Northern Colorado. 14 runs on 19 hits, no errors. 9 men were left on base. For the Vibes, 16 runs on 18 hits, 3 errors, and 8 men were left on base. The win goes to Pete Bayer. The loss to Chase Wilkerson. Bayer's 1-1. Wilkerson is 0-1. There was no save. We were scoreless until the bottom of the second. The Vibes scored 5. Base hits by Michaels, Encarnacion, a double from Glenn, a double from Cantu. They brought in 5 runs, but then the sea and the sawing began. 3 runs for Noco in the third. Vibes answered with 2. 3 runs for Noco in the fourth. Vibes answered with 2. A run for Noco in the fifth. Vibes answered with 1. But then Noco took over. A 4-run 6th inning off Armando Valle. They added another in the 7th off Valle. They scored 5 times. They had a lead of 12-10 at that point. They had scored in 5 straight innings. Really, to be honest, what I think sort of shifted the momentum, it started with Pete Bayer in the top of the 8th. He had a clean inning, allowed a hit and a walk, but got a double play and a strikeout. He took the win tonight. In the next frame, it went single and double, putting men at second and third off of Kyle Adkins. At that point, Chase Wilkerson came in, and he was anything but sharp tonight. He went an inning, allowed 3 hits, 4 runs, all of them were earned. He walked 4, and he struck out 3. He gave up 6 altogether. He cashed in 2 for Adkins and 4 of his own. Then in the 9th, still got pretty interesting. Miguel Pozo came in, not a save situation. He gave up base hit, base hit, base hit. A run was in. And then he went strikeout, 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 wild pitch, a run scores, and strikeout looking. He struck out 4 batters in the 9th, and the game was over. It took 3 hours and 25 minutes in front of a crowd of 1368. A couple other Pioneer League scores to give you. Great Falls, they beat Billings 9-4. That game was at Dealer Park. Grand Junction beat Boise. They are 2-0 now. The Hawks are 0-2. The Vibes at 1-1 and the Owlz at 1-1. They are tied for second. And Ogden and Missoula, that game at Ogden Park at Allegiance Field, it was a 9-6 Missoula win, so the Raptors are also 0-2. So the Vibes are a game out of first place. The last game still going on. The Glacier Range Riders leading the Idaho Falls Chuckers 13-8 in the top of the ninth. So the Vibes will end tonight a game out of first place, exactly where they came into tonight. But they were trailing both the Owls and the Rockies. Now they just trail the Rockies. Rockies are 2-0. Well, for John York back in our Wisconsin studios, another special thank you to Gage Dana and the rest of Visua and Virch for making that sweet scoreboard graphic. We are going to have that the rest of the season. We are ecstatic about that. Shout out our 2 cameramen, Enda Mandian, Hayden Everhart. Hard to work as always. My name's Tyler Peterson. I hope you've enjoyed tonight's stream. Our next stream will be tomorrow, the final of a 3-game home series before the Vibes hit the road again for 6 games in Grand Junction. And, well, last time we saw the Rockies, it got a little testy. Again, the final score tonight, Vibes win by the score of 16-14. Have a good rest of your Wednesday evening.